What's up, everybody? Uh, Count, Vol, thank you for being here even before the stream started. And then right when we started, Asamiya, Kazi came in, and Tanya as well. So the usual suspects. I hope you were all doing all right. It's really nice to see everybody just sort of saying hi and tagging each other. So I just gotta like do my nails real quick, but I kept the same question of the day from yesterday because by yesterday I mean 2 days ago. All things count. Doing great. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing all right. There's Is that sanding paper? ASD, what's up? It is. It's a special type of, well, I don't know how special, but it's open coat sandpaper, and it allows me to essentially just make the nails smooth. So after I file them to a particular shape and length and, angle and everything, they're still really rough, and they'll make a nasty sound and just scratch and scrape against the strings. So you need them to be smooth, actually to the point of being like buffed. And so this paper actually does both. You can see it's actually two different colors. This is how it starts out, the lighter color, and the darker color is when it's worn away. So the lighter color will like actually take off more of the nail, actually like sand it down more. And then the darker part it's way smoother and will actually buff the nail. And that translates to the sound you get when the string and the nail are in contact with each other. One more nail. I like having extra time to come up with wise-ass answers. Yeah. To the question of the day, jokey one. Yeah. Santa Claus. I guess there's things like that. How about? I mentioned this on the stream yesterday, but kind of what brought it about was talking with someone like about how there's no point in ever like trying to convince someone of something because people don't change their minds. And it's like, for one, it's like literally not true. Like it's not true. I've changed my mind on tons of things. And I've switched around. It's not like just choosing this or this and I've gone from this to this. But sometimes like this, sort of go over here, find my way somewhere in the middle, maybe find my way out here. Maybe there's something that people haven't even considered. In the sort of black and white situation that I may have found myself in. So it's more things like that. Is I guess what I was thinking when initially thinking about the question. It could almost be altered to like, do you think people can ever like change their stance on anything? Frequently swayed by arguments of knowing when you don't know anything. Yeah, I think it's important. Being aware of what you don't know. And so like perhaps it doesn't mean someone goes, hey, and like in 2 seconds, convinces you of something. You go, now I'm convinced. It actually, you don't want to be like, oh my god. There's maybe a better example, but maybe actually not. The scene in Hook where the like Rufio and Peter Pan are sort of up against each other, and there's a line drawn, and the kids run back and forth. Literally, like one sentence, they'll say one thing. Rufio will say one thing, and he convinces some of the Lost Boys to go over to one side. And then one of the Lost Boys says something, and a bunch of them run back over to the other side. And then Rufio says something, and they're like, "Oh!" And they switch their positions from sentence to sentence. Excited he can reference Hook again. Well, it's actually like, I don't know, a serious question, like, is there any can you think of a situation that's like that extreme in a movie or something like that? That's just like, I feel like that actually perfectly encapsulates what I was like trying to get at. It's so good, and I think for good reason, because it's like kids that are. Oh wait, I actually wanted to move this way. All right. Time to tune. Peppy Panda, thank you for the follow. Rubio? You may have heard Rufio, if that's if. Okay, Rufio. Yeah, you hear Rufio, you fall. There we go. I was gonna say. A fellow Hook aficionado. I think you'll fit right in. It's been a while since we watched any Hook clips on stream. Maybe later today. Patui, what is up? Thank you for the 20-month resub. How is it going? Also, Hercules. I don't know what that says. I know the hello part. Improvising and something. Security. Fish. I don't know. Kazi says, I used to believe that things in general work out somehow by chance, but now I believe without putting in some effort and work in, nothing major will change easily. Yeah, I think so too. Like, you gotta put in some sort of effort. I was just talking to someone about this the other day, that this is one of like the biggest things I felt like I've struggled with myself, is just feeling stuck, like just like really stuck. And the sort of analogy I always used was feeling like you're just in a stable position, and it might not be a good stable position. If you want to change it, it means it's not a good position typically. And I just like, the first thing that came to mind was like an electron in orbit, in a stable orbit around the nucleus of an atom. And like, in order to change that, you need it's not just gonna like spontaneously change. You need some sort of some energy, but like typically from the outside. Not typically, it's like it's got to be from the outside put in. And that change from the outside will be able to actually make a change to the system, because the system within itself is balanced. And that may sound like people don't have the ability to change themselves, right? That's like kind of what one may take from that. But I don't think it's that simple. Meaning you're always interacting, you're always getting input from outside of you. And so I think if you're just open enough and aware enough and ready to actually make some sort of change, then you will be able to be changed by the things around you. So maybe someone says something that resonates with you, or you read something that resonates with your situation, or you meet a person. Something like that. So it's like, it's not like they're changing you, but that thing from outside is the like sort of new or different energy or change in direction or something like that you're then using to change your situation. But if you don't do anything different like that, like, then it's just not going to happen. So it does depend on you. After over 1 year of being here, I can say you seem to be feeling better. I'd say so. You know, I mean, partly what I'm saying is at least something that seems to fit with me. I feel like I set up a lot of things. I've tried to tell people this, that I may seem very frustrated at times because I am. And I may seem very discouraged at times because I am. And I may seem upset because I am. And you may not see the things I'm doing. Because they're happening off stream. But I've, for years and years, been trying to make changes that aren't like specific to the stream, but that would affect it. I mean, it would affect everything in my life. And recently, yeah, I've met a lot of people. I don't know, in my life, but there was someone recently who, for whatever reason, I feel like I was in a rut, a stable rut, which I guess most ruts are stable, right? Or else it's just a bad situation. And I feel like I set up all these things and no change was actually happening. And someone was able to come in and I tried to think of why this may have been the case, but something about them helped me, I feel like, fit all the little pieces together. So the things I was doing weren't actually having an effect until a catalyst was introduced that sort of set everything that was set up into motion. It's something like that. That's like kind of the feeling. And so that's like exactly what I mean. And I thought of this analogy years before this, but that's like that's what it's felt like to me. Did I decide a title for my new piece? No, I think I was thinking of something like Moving On or Moving Forward, something like that. Which even fits with what it was originally intended to be for. I mentioned to people I had just a basic idea, but it became a little more solidified when I was doing the music and some small little parts in a one-act play festival back in 2016. And the play that piece was for was one where a person's, I can't remember if it was his girlfriend or his wife ends up dying, and he just can't quite move on, and she like comes back to him in spirit form and sort of convinces him that he needs to just like move on from things. So in that way it's like quite the name fits well. Hey, what's up, Brian? Ready to start Elden Ring? Nice. I still do. Once I get through my Doom phase, once I feed the Doom craving, I might move on to that. Although I still want to play Secret of Mana. I found a mod where you don't have to wait for your weapons to recharge every time you swing, which honestly turned me off from the game initially. I was like, God damn, I hate this mechanic. But I found a mod that just gets rid of that, and so. And one last thing, I guess, before I play something else, to tie it into the question of the day. From when I was younger till now, I think one of the things I changed was that, okay, thanks, Nightbot. I thought I was totally fine, and that, for one, I didn't need to change anything. And that if I did want to do something, I wouldn't need help from anybody, and I could and should do everything on my own. Whether it's learning an instrument or trying to make myself a better person or whatever, I thought I was supposed to and could do all of it with no one else's help. I was wrong. That's impossible. Used to be super sheltered, and you come to realize later that you really got to do things for yourself, and you want to make something happen. Nothing's it, dude. That's super funny. That's so funny. I'm gonna copy and paste. Oh, that's super funny. This is before you came in. This is Kazi's message. So does anybody else feel so I certainly agree with that message. Does anybody else does that, resonate with anyone else? And thanks, Vol. You said your playing of this is inspired tonight. Yeah. What's up, Type Delete? Yeah, of growing into it. I think that's part of it. I was gonna say before that message popped up too. before Brian's message popped up, that I wonder how much of uh, the change of that I was talking about is just was just sort of growing up too. But I used to think that you can do anything just with the power of will. Found out quick that things are much more complicated. That's true. I think that's it sounds, maybe someone would read that and be like, oh, that's super depressing or something. But that's just, I think that, for one, I think that totally fits. Even if it didn't, it'd be fine. But that like totally fits. And I think that's really important. Because you have to that's, well, I don't know, that's just life, and knowing that will help you. How about this? In life, there's a good chance that you're gonna do all the right things and things still aren't gonna work out. And so if you're not prepared for that, it'll be much harder. It'll have much more of a negative effect when that reality does become, undeniably clear, because at some point it will. If you're like most people. And so you may go, well, why try stuff or whatever? But you can't jump to that conclusion. Because if you want things to work out well, you still have to just do your best, right? Like, you're not doing your best because it's going to guarantee that you'll be successful. You're just doing your best because if you want to be successful, you're going to have to do that. So you really actually don't have much of a choice. You don't have much of a choice. And I think it may also help protect you from some like resentment and bitterness. Because you go like, I did this thing. I did the right thing. Why is this not working out for me? I deserve this. And it's like, I guess in a certain sense, yeah, you deserve it, but it's like not how things work, unfortunately. Like over the years, I've seen people, I feel like I've done the right things, at least a good amount of the right things. And I've seen people on Twitch, for example, just sort of like pass me by. And it'd be easy to be like, well, why not me? I deserve this sort of thing. But I know that's not how things work, unfortunately. What's up, Bruno? It's a trap for the soul. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What's up, Kush? How are you doing? The world can just throw you around when it wants to. And there's you're not guaranteed any sort of explanation or answer for why. It's just like, oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Hey, Hylian Hoofian, what's up? I was just we raided Widgie the other day. I don't think I saw you in the stream while I was there, though. Escalera, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Don't mind us just sneaking in, by all means. Cerebral Flatulence, what's up? Sippy Cup, hello. And Escalera, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Hugaro Blue, what's up? Thank you for gifting a sub to Hylian Huvian. Hylian, enjoy the emotes. And yeah, ASD, that's like, yeah. Was your friend young? Is your friend young, or were they young at the time? That's what that feels like. That's what that feels like. And thanks for the claps. It's funny. Nightbot said, "Check out my most recent video on YouTube," and the most recent video is of me playing this, but much better. Oh, geez, Vol, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh my god. Just released 30 with 2 kids the last time he told the story. Okay, then. Yeah. I don't think that's how that stuff works. But, you know, I don't know. It doesn't affect me. I'm not a religious person, but in terms of prayers, I feel like I did a little prayer this past week while I was on the trip. Because for me, one of my understandings for how I've interpreted that type of thing, and it's not specific to any religion or whatever, but just the idea of praying for something. It's when you do something when you don't know what else to do. And I have a friend in a situation where there's nothing I can do, and really nothing they can do or anything, and so I didn't do it like formally or anything, but I couldn't. It kind of just on its own happened in my mind based on the situation, that I couldn't help but ask a thing that I don't understand or even really believe in, to help this person out. Cosmic pleading, yeah, exactly. You just exclaim outward. You just call. You call to something. Was I praying to? Well, I was in a church when it happened, and it's when it prompted. I won't go into the details. Not that it'll expose who the person is, but it was just me sort of just been like wishing that well, it's actually someone related to the person that the situation would get better. Hey, what's up, Amanda? How are you doing? What was I doing? You're good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing okay, all things considered, I guess you could say. More Taraga. Sorry, I'm actually a little distracted, but that's okay. I'll have to focus and respond to that. Yeah. Okay. A few things. Okay, so this is the best. So, okay. Thanks for the claps. Yeah, so for one, not only do I feel like these things aren't a distraction, maybe it is for someone, but for me, that's why I decided to do the question of the day thing in the first place, because I wanted to prompt discussions about this. And actually, there's like too many things I feel like for me to even respond to right now, which is for me as a streamer one of the best feelings, as weird as that may sound. Sometimes it's too many follows, or there's too many people from a raid, or there's too many subs, there's too much of something, and that's like really nice. Or it's certainly better than the opposite. So no, definitely continue the discussion. Also, Beth, What's up? I'm glad you're able to catch the stream. So, some of you were here. Was it last stream, the one before it, where Shallon Sherlock came by the stream, and I said that I got to meet him for the first time because he's from Rhode Island, and we went to a show where there were some other people. Beth Anywhere Music was another one of those people who I got to meet. So it's two music streamers from Rhode Island, and actually with me there too. I guess there was in one place there were 3 music streamers from Twitch on. It was definitely a party. Yeah. Yep. Party all the way to last call. So yeah, if you guys don't know Beth Anywhere Music, she obviously does music on Twitch and is a fellow Rhode Islander. I'm trying to think. I feel like a lot of people know Claire Pix here. I feel like they have similar energy. So if you guys like Claire, you may like Beth's stream as well. So there is something. Okay, there were a couple things I wanted to respond to. Yeah. As humans, we. Wait, do you know Claire Pix? Do you know Claire? Okay, you have her. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. What am I talking about? I've seen you in there before. I don't know. I feel like that's an accurate assessment. Maybe if it's not perfect, but they shout at you too. I don't know. I may not have said anything stupid enough for them to shout at me, but yeah, it seems like, so we were talking about, I don't know where the conversation went to. I don't know but that's not important. Like, I don't know how you describe it, but it seems like not only do humans want to know the reason for everything, they also want to give a deeper meaning and significance to everything that happens. We have some tendency to do it, whether it's things that happen with the weather or the way celestial bodies move, things that happen in our lives, all these different things, we seem to not just want to understand, let's say, the physics behind it, but we want to feel like there's a deeper reason. And there's no reason that there has to be a reason for them. And we can definitely get trapped. That links to what Count was saying. Because you try to, it's like, oh, well, these terrible things happen, so I need to find a reason for why. Find a reason, and Count's like, I can't think of one. I can't think of one. It leads to existential crises and depression. It could even be as silly as like a little kid's thing, like even ahead of time thinking your actions are going to do something. If you step on a crack, like superstitions are a sort of another side of that coin. If I step on a crack, break your mother's back, right? If I walk under a ladder, something bad will happen. It's like, why? Why, dude? Why? Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Actually, did anyone ever hear this? I remember one of my cousins telling me this when I was really young, and I always think about it. It doesn't make any sense, but I remember him saying that if you hold your breath while you drive past a cemetery, and you're able to hold your breath the entire time, you get an extra life. He said it, and he was 2 years older than me, so it's got to be true. JJ, what are you laughing? What is that? You've heard that? Okay. Yeah, you do it, and then a green mushroom pops up, and you get one up. Yeah, humans are ridiculous. Also, hey, Viva. Breathe in loads. Dude, maybe is the opposite true? Do you just die if you breathe too much instead of getting an extra life? Or maybe you just lose some of the lives. Maybe it decreases your health. I have I take the same position on superstitions as I do on, you could say, jinxing things. And I mean, I guess in a certain sense they're the same thing, but people can kind of use it in a different way. I feel like they can have an effect if they happen in the presence of the person or the people where the thing they're supposed to affect takes place. So if you're playing a game with someone and you're like, don't mess up, like that'll have that potentially has some sort of effect. Whether the outcome actually changes or not, it's gonna, you've like changed the situation. What I just don't believe in is if you're like, you're watching, I don't know, a football game on TV, and you're like, there's no way they lose this game, and then they do. Like, you did not have an effect on that. Like, that's like super, I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but you have to like think quite highly of yourself to, like, I don't know, think that sort of power would exist. And so, yeah, placebos would fall into that category. Where if the person knows, they can end up having an effect on themselves. Yeah, lucky shirt when watching sports. But I do think wearing a lucky shirt while you play a sport actually could do something. It could like increase your confidence or help you focus on something or just make you feel good. Like, does anyone like feel good when they're like, maybe they've just gotten a haircut and they're like dressed nice or something like that, and like you just feel different and it actually has an effect. Which is totally different than, again, yeah, having a lucky shirt and having it affect someone else. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, this one's like it's really just fun. I don't know what it is. I've always had There's something fun about just like playing a line with your thumb. The build up at the end is cool. Yeah, it's like really simple. This is this is a study piece by Matteo Carcassi, so Italian classical guitarist, like from the classical era, and this is, yeah. Even if it's just this simple, like. Like, it's really simple and, like, nice. I don't know. And then this thing, I guess you were talking about. That's something we've talked about before. That's the 4 chord. Well, it's actually using this. Okay, or not. So that's the scale you're using. You may have. What's up, champ? Hijaz? High jazz? Hijaz? You may have heard of harmonic minor. But this is harmonic major. So instead of a minor third, there's a major third. And these are the chords you get from it. And then there's just a pedal. That Middle Eastern sound, yeah, the augmented second here. Which Zelda desert music. Well, this is very you may actually be thinking of the Water Temple, and Ocarina of Time uses this. Is that what you're thinking? That's what you're thinking? Sounded like Tigran? Well, he's Armenian, and we have this interval is definitely found in our music, and even this scale specifically. Take care, Tanya. Thanks for hanging out. I remember hearing this in church all the time. This thing specifically. basically. Oh, you know, he'd say something in Armenian and just do this like weird cadence thing. Like I don't. The inverse of Dorian. Interesting. So. I guess in a certain sense, instead of the 6 being lowered, so flat 6, natural 7th. In Dorian, it's natural 6th, flat 7th. Oh, I see what you mean. So instead of this minor thing with a major feel. Oh yeah, this is a better way to do it. So the 1 chord is minor. And the 4 chord is major. Now we have the 1 chord being major, but the 4 chord is minor. The classical piece I was playing earlier that sounded familiar. What was I playing? There were some Carcassi studies. I played 3 pieces by Tárrega. There was Recuerdos. That one's pretty well known. Adelita. Oh, on the piano? Oh, geez, that actually clipped. You're talking about Settee, so that actually uses this exact thing. Black Sunshine, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? An all-time banger? It is, I'd say so. I can do it on guitar. A-Word, what's up? But in E minor instead of F minor. I've ever played on a Hauser. Not like a Hauser 1, like the Hauser. I don't think so. Not that I remember. I've played on some later generation ones, but that's not the same. Can I play any request? I cannot. What's up, music fan? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't think Ravel, as far as I know, Ravel didn't write anything specifically for the guitar. That's the case with most major composers. You can kind of think about it like this. Um, the guitar up until the 20th century was not like an instrument really to be taken seriously for the most part. And so, people like Mozart and Beethoven, Stravinsky, they weren't writing for it. It'd be like someone writing a serious work for ukulele today. That's maybe a way to get an idea of what it's like. It's like why would you write for ukulele? It's like exactly. Hello, Seth. How are you doing? And what's up, Cheap Asian? Nice to see you as always. But there are transcriptions for a whole bunch of violins, cellos, things for orchestra, keyboard instruments. I mean, really, it's just the guitar is just it just wasn't a serious instrument. Yeah, exactly. Just like the PSP. Just like the PSP. So the people who, we do have music for guitar are typically guitarists of the time. And they weren't always the greatest, the greatest composers in the world. But it's hard to, I don't know. There's still, that's one of the things we can thank Segovia for, is that he did the most in terms of being like, hey, this is a serious instrument, and composers who are alive, you should write for this instrument. So then we get things by one of my favorites, Manuel Ponce, who's not a guitarist, but pianist and composer. Like Giuliani, yeah. The Italian guys maybe weren't the greatest. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that can happen sometimes where the person is like perhaps a better player than composer or better composer than player. That's like the thing we hear about Fernando Sor and his contemporary Dionisio Aguado. Aguado had some pieces that were like really cool and like quite virtuosic. They were both Spanish um, guitarists and even like played together, but Aguado was known as the technically like uh, more proficient and better player, but Sor was kind of like is generally considered the better composer. But also thanks for the claps and the bravo. Um, speaking of Sor, how long does a song stay fresh in my memory? Um, Depending on what you mean and depending on the situation, typically the last song I hear will stay in my head until I hear another song. And that can last even through sleeping. Um, and sometimes it lasts days where I almost quite literally like just keep hearing the song in my head, and sometimes I'll just start singing it like without realizing it. Oh, is in being able to play it? It depends on how well I knew the piece for one, and then something like uh I haven't looked at the music for what I just played in a really long time, at least a year or so. Um, that's like most of the stuff I play that's memorized is like that. No, I don't have a photographic memory. Uh, I think I have memorizing things. I guess has always been a strong suit, but also the more. This one's always a little strange to explain, but I try to just I kind of just hope people like trust me sometimes. That the more I actually train my ear and develop a more detailed map and of like music theory, you could say, the easier it becomes to memorize things because they become more than you could say more than just places, more than just this. Like that doesn't have much significance. And memorizing a series of movements can work like with repetition, but if you can um, the best example I feel like I always give is if you let's say you were to repeat back me saying something and you understand English, which I guess you do because you are understanding me saying this, and if not, then it doesn't matter. Um, and then you try to repeat back the same, you could say, number of syllables or sounds or something in a language that you have no idea, you're not going to be able to do the one in the language you don't understand as well. And it also won't be as accurate either. Because when you're hearing me speak, you're not just hearing a series of sounds. Like you're hearing words with letters, and even more so, you're hearing meanings behind words, and even more than that, there's like it's tied in with memories and all sorts of other things. So like, as you know something deeper, it becomes less and less literal, maybe you could say. And so the same thing with music, where this is like the most literal thing. Like, this is what I'm doing. Like, this is all I'm ever doing. Some variation of this. But that's not what that's not like what I'm remembering. I'm not remembering, oh, bend my finger here, move my hand over 1.26 inches, bend this finger. Like, that's not what's happening. You had a memorable movement this morning? Okay, what do I... What's up, Mikey? And hello, good noodle mom. It's nice to see you too. Do I enjoy having music stuck in my head for that long? You know, I've never really thought about it, which makes me think I feel like maybe I'm indifferent to it. If anybody were to care, I think it'd be more the people around me. In which case, maybe not. But if you noticed, I just like sang the beginning of this, but it wasn't really much of a conscious thing. Like I didn't go like, oh, I'm in C. I just ended in C. So therefore, if I go down a half step, that's B. B. Okay, and then it starts on a D, which is a minor third up. E, D. So it's like it just like thought of this. So there's also the I talked about the understanding, but part of it is also just like purely just the sound, and that is important for memorizing things. Again, so you're not just doing this because the sound is really actually what's important, and then it also helps with playing stuff because if you can't hear it, then well, how are you supposed to accurately and consistently play it? How long have I been on Twitch? A little over 6 years. And then I've been streaming regularly for 4.5. Except it's supposed to be this. Veteran? Yeah, I've definitely been around for a while. I still remember feeling new, too. I don't know when that changed, but that's how that always works. And there are some parts of it that I'm, like, proud of. Like, I was the first classical guitarist on the platform. And I was doing music before there was a music category. I forget what I was streaming under. I feel like it was even slightly before creative was a category. I can't remember. Maybe it was, I can't remember. Or maybe it was before IRL was a category. It was before one of those. Maybe it was in creative, but IRL wasn't a category yet. I can't remember. It's now, well, again, geez, a long time ago. They're bad earworms. Here's the thing. I was thinking about this. I don't know if they're... Okay, what does it mean when a song is catchy and you listen to it and you like a song but you don't like that you like it? Like, what's happening there? I feel like you actually just like the song. And that it's only maybe like social pressure or something that makes you that makes you not want to like it. See, like Baby Shark has never actually gotten. I actually don't like Baby Shark, but that's like a good example of it because I know that's like really catchy for some people. I like pop songs and stuff, all sorts of things. I get stuck in my head. I'm like, hold on, let me just embrace this. Maybe this song isn't bad or commercial jingle. Oh man, maybe they're actually just good. Maybe those songs are actually good. First classical, yeah. It was a while where it was just me, and then Deadbeard. started streaming a little bit on and off. And then I can't remember if it was Cactus and then Guitar Shredder or Guitar Shredder and Cactus. But they were pretty close together if I remember right. There was also I can't remember his name, Jojo. He plays the guitar like a cello. He plays it like this. I mentioned this kind of recently that in terms of pop music and stuff, like it may seem like it should be the opposite, but it's not. But the more I learn about music, you think the more maybe, I don't know, snobby I'd become, but it's actually the opposite. Where I feel like the more I can listen to and appreciate like songs on the radio. Hello, Nad. Like Barbie Girl is great. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. And yeah, they use sort of repetitive patterns and patterns that people like. Now, I don't think you can just rely on the patterns. Like, I'm not sure you can just go like. I'm not sure you can just go like. What do I want? Like, I don't think you can just rely on the pattern, but I think you can do things. I think because okay, so just because the pattern's there, I don't think it makes it good. But the opposite, I also think, isn't true. Maybe it's not the opposite, but because you use the pattern, it also doesn't mean it's bad. So like. you know what? There's a song that I really like, by Louis Capaldi that uses this. It's in a different key, but it goes like. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all or nothing way of loving got me something without you. Really need some. You know, let me actually just do the song. Even this is just, again, it's just really simple. You just take the third of the chord and the fifth, and you go back and forth. The third and the fifth. What's going on after that? That's why sometimes we're kind of ashamed to like an easily recognizable pattern. Yeah, it's like, I guess maybe we can appreciate it for something. Like, it's not supposed to be this grand, sophisticated work of like musical progression and art. Like, it's like, that's not the point. At least I don't think it's the point. Like, I don't think so. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn. Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. I'm going under, and this time I fear there's no one to save me. This all or nothing really got a way of driving me crazy. I need somebody to heal, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. And now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pulled a rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all or nothing way of loving got me sleeping without you. Now I need somebody to know, somebody to heal, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you helped me escape. And now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pulled a rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. And I tend to close my eyes when it hurts sometimes. I fall into your arms. I'll be safe in your sound when you come back around. And now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to
get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pulled a rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. Let my guard down, then you pulled a rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved.
I think it clipped a couple times during the song. Beth, thanks for being here and lurking and listening. I'm glad you enjoyed the tunes. Thanks, Escalera. Right, so that song, it's like, I don't know, if you listen to the words, like, I mean, maybe if you've never been in this situation, like, maybe that doesn't resonate with you in some way, and it's like, okay, so you're gonna lose part of the meaning, and it's not to be your fault or the artist's fault or whatever. It's not that there's a fault. It's just like, oh, okay, it doesn't line up with, the experiences and stuff don't line up. Like, that's gonna happen in life. You just like can't relate, and so, but I don't know, if you can, maybe you could like, you go like, does that I don't know, did it do a good job of like representing, even if abstractly or something, like the I don't know, the feeling that it's like trying to get across or something. And so that was just, I mean, except for the the one part that's like, it was just the same 4 chords over and over again. But I mentioned this a few weeks ago. There's a song I heard by Charlie Puth. It's like, I mean, like, his stuff is about as like pop as it gets, like, and it's called Hilarious, and like, it doesn't resonate with me at all, really, but it's just so damn catchy. It's just so good, like, there's something about it. It's just so catchy. It's just so catchy, and I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, you were astonished by my voice? Aw, thanks. There's something, yeah, there's that too, Count. I totally agree. Yeah. But, one of the things I mentioned about Charlie Puth and, the song Hilarious and a bunch of other stuff is that some of you may know that he's like a super music crazy nerd. Again, knows all the chords. You could be like, and you know like exactly what you just played or whatever, and can do like really complex, sophisticated stuff, has like a really solid understanding of like jazz harmonies and melodic aspects to it, but then just writes a song that uses these chords. And nothing else. So it's like, Yo, John Petrucci, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while, but hopefully you're doing well. And actually, one of these part of it, there's something I I have the urge to say like classical about it. Um, but yeah, it's super catchy. Like so, like I'm down with that. What if we do that? Sometimes, sometimes popular opinion can get in the way. Like it's become almost because of a meme impossible to like Wonderwall. But like, why not? Why not? What the hell? Why not? Does Wonderwall really get played more than like other songs? There's that too, Count. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Let's do Wonderwall. Let's do Wonderwall. Actually, I don't know if I actually, you know, to be honest, I don't know if I feel like doing Wonderwall. Not for any reason in particular. Hey, what's up, Hunt Beer? Ryan Adams' version is better than the original. I don't think I've heard it. See, anyway, I don't think I've ever heard a streamer actually play Wonderwall. Yeah, why not? It's like, it's great. Another thing I think is strange. Well, not strange, but like, it's something to think about. A lot of the music, and other people who are my age can maybe either back me up or not. I don't know. I'm curious to what you think, but I've gotten the sense that music that's some music that was popular and kind of maybe not looked at as like cool or something like that, sometimes decades later becomes like cool. Like, you know what was really lame? I'm pretty sure in middle school, Linkin Park was super lame. It was just like, dude, Linkin Park, like, what the hell? But then all of a sudden, like, 15 years later, it's like, dude, legends. Like, what? When did this happen? Like, what the hell? Also, did I say hello, Victor? I can't even remember. I'm just thinking about Linkin Park now. Crawling in my skin. No, that's okay. Well, hello, Victor. Sorry, I was thinking about Linkin Park. And you were into Linkin Park? Yeah, there was not like for me it was like a guilty pleasure, but but that's the thing, it was a guilty pleasure, wasn't it? It was like we're like I don't know, the not cool kids are like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who thinks, dude, I don't know, people. Okay, another question. Does anybody think Linkin Park like and then Chester are, you know, legends? Am I the guy? Yes. Because you're away. Okay, that seems a little different. I know what you mean by that. I feel like that's of a slightly different nature, but yeah, for sure. Because that's just like something that's almost like the opposite. That's like people didn't want you to listen to that, but you probably didn't feel like, I don't know, guilty maybe in the same way. Not like, oh, this rap music is a guilty pleasure. It was more just like, ugh. Here we go, 4 chords. I feel bad that I knew how to spell it. I went to the Lincoln Park Zoo last week. It was a good time. I spent so long just like looking at the gorillas. It's mesmerizing, but
should have stayed where the signs I ignored. Can I help you not to hurt anymore? We saw brilliance when the world was asleep. There are things that we can have but can't keep. If they say, who cares if one more light goes out in a sky of a million stars? Flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? I do. The reminders pull the floor from your feet. In the kitchen, one more chair than you need. Oh, when you're angry, and you should be, it's not fair. Just 'cause you can't see it doesn't mean it isn't there. If they say, who cares if one more light goes out in a sky of a million stars? Flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? I do. Who cares if one more light goes out in a sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do.
Flute Fairy Lil, thank you for the 6-month resub. How are you doing today? Thank you for the support. And Drunk Traveler, thank you for the follow. Sounds more like I want it that way. You are my fire, the one. I think that's the original key, actually. F sharp minor. And I did look at the gorillas in the eyes. So, man, I had this weird urge to it may sound silly, it may not. I had this weird urge to tell them, to somehow try to convey telepathically or something, that I didn't think they were just objects to be admired behind glass. I hadn't been to a zoo in like decades. And it felt, I can't really remember what it was like at a zoo, but I'm pretty sure I didn't feel this way when I was a kid being there. But I didn't take any pictures of the animals either. Something about me, I just didn't want to do, like, I didn't feel like right about doing it. But at the same time, I wasn't like looking at other people who took pictures, and I wasn't like, ew. Like, just something about it, I like didn't. In particular, the gorillas and the chimpanzees. It was like, it just didn't. Something about it like seemed, like, made me uncomfortable. Yeah, I felt just like I wouldn't feel comfortable. It felt the same as if I were to walk up to a random person. Especially, like, imagine seeing someone in a... This isn't exactly the same, but imagine, like, going to, like, a jail to, like, visit, and then taking pictures of the prisoners. And they're like, God damn it. Or just taking pictures of people in general. Like, I don't know. Without their consent, I guess you could say. But no, not because they were naked. They have copyrights on their own picture. Yeah, and it was just, I didn't feel the need to do it. Was like, I just didn't want to do it. The thing I did get, not upset about, but didn't like, were people banging on the glass. Kids, it's understandable. Oh my God, the kids there were so many school groups of like elementary school kids. They were essentially, they might as well have been their own, their own display. The Homo sapien children. God. Out of control. But yeah, they were like adults that were like banging on the glass to like get the animals to look at them, including the gorillas. Like, dude, there was this one person who I kept seeing around everywhere, like so loud and just like, hey, just like banging on the glass, like right next to a gorilla. I was like, dude, like, please stop doing that. The Lincoln Park Zoo is still free. Right after you pay $26 for parking. Because there's free parking is all taken up. You can't take it anymore. You're old. You may be old. Except for the park. Yeah, the parking in Chicago sucked. Everything was super expensive. No matter how short no matter how short the time was that you were spending parking, it sucked. That was legit the most expensive part of anything. Last time you visit, if you want to see animals, go to a sanctuary. Yeah, I was even thinking about turning this into a question of the day thing. I wasn't sure how to phrase it though, because the person I was with expressed that for the first time they were like they started to feel uncomfortable just at the zoo in general. The idea of like, even if it's helping the animals out. And I'm curious what you all think about this. Just like, perhaps it's part of, perhaps it's due to anthropomorphizing them. Maybe they actually don't care and they're like, this is so dope. They just take care of us. I don't have to think about anything. This is sick. Makes you... But I still don't like, I don't want to see the humans get like, I don't want to see revenge. It's not like that. I don't know. So I guess the thing is, if you're making things, perhaps if a species is on the verge of extinction, do you think it's right to take them out of their natural habitat to preserve them? In particular, when humans are going to be the cause of them going extinct, and you can't stop the humans. Because stopping the humans, I guess, would be the ideal thing. We can't, like, someone in the U.S., you can't go and, like, impose laws in, like, other countries. It's just, like, obviously not how that works, so... And so then if you do think it's right to preserve the species, then, and zoos help with that by like funding it and doing research and all this stuff, then do you think that's a good thing? And yeah, I'm still not sure on this stuff. I hadn't really thought about it too much until recently when I was at the zoo, but... Like, I think most humans would take freedom and difficulty over imprisonment, I guess you could say. I'm trying not to use too strong words, but like a lack of freedom, but safety. Oil and oil. No, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. This is... I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Tried to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of shit upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feeling disappears. are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself, I would find a way. Thanks for the claps. One of the things I was thinking about in terms of the zoos is like, I'd imagine you'd be able to do perhaps something like a psychiatric evaluation of a sample of animals of a particular species in captivity and in the wild, and compare them and perhaps try to determine based on their mood and behaviors and things like that, whether it's actually like, you know, making them, you know, depressed, you could maybe say. Like, people must do that, right? Like, that must be a thing to try to determine if they're actually better off. Actually suffer from depression. So that's what I mean. Like, there's, you know, I can't be the first person to think about it. Like what the hell do I know? And so then maybe you could do it even on a sort of like species by species basis, because maybe it's different, and go like, oh wow, we're keeping them safe, but they're not happy. So perhaps we should let them go, and, you know, it's dangerous, but, you know, it's almost like maybe I'm getting too into it, but it's like a metaphor for life, perhaps. I'm not a religious person, but perhaps we'd actually choose the danger and, to a certain degree, the pain and stuff like that that life has to offer over a perfectly safe existence. And I mean like perfectly safe. Not like you have food and shelter. I mean like there's no such thing as violence or disease or sickness or death. Perhaps that's actually not what we like. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Seem yikes to me? Yeah. All right, I dedicate this song to the depressed zoo animals. That's right, I'm dedicating a Nirvana song to zoo animals. That's right.
I'm on my time with everyone. I have very bad posture. Sit and drink penny royalty. Distill the life that's inside of me. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty. Give me Leonard Cohen afterwards, so I can sigh eternally. I'm so tired I can't sleep. I'm a liar and a thief. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty. I'm on warm milk laxatives, cherry flavored antacid. Sit and drink penny royalty. Distill the life that's inside of me. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty.
What's up, Asmodean? How are you doing? Who's waving? Oh, it's one of lyrics. Even that's okay. Hola, Fer. Yeah, we're talking the suffering of existence, depressed animals, singing songs by artists who committed suicide. That's right. And Nickelback. Nickelback. Many people outside of the U.S. who know him. Vol is not the typical person outside of Germany. Okay, that makes it. That's what I figured. I was like, outside the U.S. Yeah. Vol knows a whole lot about a whole lot of stuff. Kiko, thanks for the follow. So that one went out to the depressed animals in the zoo. The not depressed animals get this one.
Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive in the world. Turn it inside out, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Okay. 100 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Traveling at the speed of light, I wanna make a supersonic man out of you.
Only 6-1, what's up? And this one goes out to the animals who've had their hearts broken. everything for the rest of the stream is going to be dedicated to animals of some sort. All I want is nothing more, to hear you knocking at my door. 'Cause if I could see your face once more, I could die a happy man, I'm sure. When you said your last goodbye, I died a little bit inside, and I lay in tears in bed all night, alone without you by my side. But if you loved me, why do you leave me? Take my body, take my body. All I want is, and all I need is, to find somebody, find somebody like you. So you brought out the best in me, a part of me I've never seen. You took my soul and you wiped it clean. Our love was made for movie screens. But if you loved me, why do you leave me? Take my body, take my body. All I want is, all I need is, to find somebody. I'll find somebody. But if you loved me, then why do you leave me? Take my body, take my body. All I want is, all I need is, to find somebody. I'll find somebody like you. Hey, Asmodan, thanks for the 100 bits and the claps. And Renswag, what's up? You got the opposite of a Twitch haircut. You let your Twitch hair grow out in the form of an addition to your username. But I hope you've been well. Lost a bet. Okay, that makes sense. Just like some people's haircuts. I mentioned Wonderwall earlier, but Cats Ate My Face. Interesting name. You like the shirt? Thanks. Folgers, yeah. Anytime you go 1 chord in first inversion to the 4 chord. Winter is freaking you up? Winter? Wait, where are you? Wait. 20 degrees in Brazil. I guess it is getting to the point where, yeah, it is winter somewhere, yeah. Ian Glennis, perhaps. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the emotes. What's up? What is his face? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. It was this. It's creepy. Oh, okay. That's why. That's why Forsen sucks. Yuck. Any of the Twitch streamers who I guess sort of foster that sort of thing are just, I don't know. Like, I guess they have the right to do it, but they just, I don't know, they just like, they suck. All right. That's sort of a whole other discussion. What was I gonna do? Oh. Oh. Yeah, he's aware of it, but like him and there are a bunch of other streamers who don't do anything about it, and it's too late now. They've been built up on just the most horrendous communities and just everything possible, and I don't think it's an excuse. I have how would you put it? I don't have any respect for that sort of thing. There's streams and it's just like a pure cesspool. It's just like it's like literally, it's just bad. I don't know how to put, like, it's just bad. Yeah, I have an Instagram account, yeah. It's why I always bring up people like, when Little Big Whale raids. I mean it when I say it. That I have a huge amount of respect for what people like her have been able to do on Twitch and create huge communities where there's almost no sign of that sort of toxicity and just like trash. And like, in my private life, I can be really crude. I can be like, man, I can be really crude. And just like, when it comes to comedy and stuff, I can laugh at like horrible things. But I don't bring that out like to other places. And so that's like kind of the difference. It's not the behavior itself, it's where the behavior is like taking place. She's that's okay. And hello, Ash and Loki. So yeah. It's just too bad because it really is just like the top of Twitch is mainly that. It's mainly just terrible. And I spend like not a lot of time there, but I see it. It's just like it's just how it's the overall culture of Twitch. It's like, God, what a terrible, like, it's honestly kind of embarrassing, to be totally honest. It's kind of embarrassing to be like, oh, I spent all this time streaming on Twitch. Maybe I'm talking to friends or family, and they're like, oh, let me check it out. And they go and they just look at maybe they go and just find the person who has like the most amount of views, and they look and go like, this is the platform you spend your time on? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, this is the worst thing ever. And it's like, no, don't worry, those are just the most popular people. Don't worry. I know they represent us, but it's like, it suck. All right, tangent. The fact that a person's white has nothing to do with it. It's the age that's the issue. Maturity with age, not get. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find better place to play? You said that you've never been, but all the things that you've seen slowly fade away. So I start a revolution from my bed, 'cause
'cause you said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside, the summertime's in bloom. Stand up beside the fireplace and take that look from off your face. You ain't ever gonna burn my heart out. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as she's walking on by. Her soul slides away, but don't look back in anger, I heard you say. Take me to the place where you go when nobody knows if it's night or day. Please don't put your life in the hands of a rock and roll band. We'll throw it all away. Gonna start a revolution from my bed. 'Cause you said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside, the summertime's in bloom. Stand up beside the fireplace and take that look from off your face. 'Cause you ain't ever gonna burn my heart out. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late. She's walking on by. My soul slides away, but don't look back in anger, I heard you say. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as we're walking on by. Her soul slides away, but don't look back in anger, I heard you say. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as she's walking on by. My soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger, I heard you say. At least not today.
Thanks for the claps. Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? Nick, I had a question. And I apologize for not being able to remember it, but at this point it's been years. Who was on Twitch first? I was trying to think about the order of things for the classical guitarist. Were you here before Cactus? I feel like it went me, Deadbeard, you, and Cactus. Robert Lest Folsom? I do not. And dude, Shaolin Sherlock, what's up? Beth was in here earlier. And Gian, hello. How's it going? Elephant Wonderwall when? It's right next to this. Yeah, it was all around the same time. That's what I was... I know that I just like couldn't remember... What is up, mein Dude? Mein Dude. How am I? I'm doing... I'm just chilling. We were doing some classical stuff for the first couple hours. Then we started talking about pop music and how the more I learn about music, the more I appreciate pop music. Not because it's like, well, I can't appreciate it maybe on like a technical level in terms of production, songwriting, and stuff like that. But it's not even that. It's more just I don't know. Maybe it's more of like me not caring as much about. I don't know. It feels like as I learn more, I become like less of a snob or something. I don't feel like I was ever really a snob, but you know what I mean. So then we just started singing pop songs. It was like, yo, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, it's just like, it's not even, yeah, I don't. That's right, I've become enlightened. See, even the trolls can't do anything except for just prove my point. What's up, Costas? Our brains are getting smoother with age. Oh, damn. I'm just a smooth brain. Damn it. Frat, what is up? I see you liking those TikTok videos. We can do this. We don't have to wait for French people. We don't have to wait for hordes of French viewers to be here to do things in French. Hey, thanks, Fred. That should be one of the rules. Don't bang on the glass. That's actually kind of, I feel like that's actually kind of a good metaphor. I like almost get that vibe from people. The people who yell, the people who just like do that and like don't even like check the vibe of the stream first. I get the impression that those are the people that bang on glass at zoos. Maybe that can be a type of person, like, oh, the person's totally a glass banger. Sunshine Bunny, hello. You're here now. And the stream is not ending today. So, well, not ending right now. But. Love the Adelita video. Ah, thanks, Renswag. Yeah, I need to do. I was sick for a week with COVID. Then I was traveling for another week, and now I've had some like kind of personal things to deal with, so I haven't really been focused. But I'll deal with that, and I'll get back into posting stuff in different places. But yeah.
Mes nuits blanches ne sont pas blanches, à peine claires, semées d'étoiles, petits trous dans le toile étanche, triste stress sur le voile. Et moi envoûté de ténèbres, je passe des heures infinies à compter les moutons funèbres qui tapisent mes insomnies. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas et moi je dors et plus je pense et moi j'oublie Immense s'en passe l'espace immense qui s'étend au fond de mon lit. C'est une nuit, tu sais, silence, qu'il est cosmique, cette nuit. Dois-je recourir à la science, anesthésie et l'insomnie? Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas et puis passé minuit, je danse au rythme des tachycardies. Et tu s'emballes et tu balances et tu m'étales et tu me fuis. La lune est enfouie un peu rance. La vie est une maladie. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance et les autres ont des insomnies. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance et les autres ont des insomnies. Ceux qui rêvent ont bien de la chance quand à moi j'ai des insomnies. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas. Ah, minuit est là. Ah, je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas. Je ne dors pas.
I can't, for some reason, I. However that song goes. Thanks, cats. And thanks for the claps. Maybe we can do some just overall French practice. So this one will be sketchy. This one I actually was introduced to by Little Big Whale. She did it on stream, and she was like, "Schnaff, you should do that." And I was like, that's funny because I was thinking the same thing. Baby tail. Oh, nice, Fred. Nice. Dude, the small neck is so helpful. Yeah, because I remember you talking about your hand a little while back. Yeah. Oui, can do. Yo, how does this song even go? Oh my god. Je voudrais du soleil vert, des dentelles et des théières, des photos de bord de mer, dans mon jardin d'hiver. Je voudrais de la lumière, comme en Nouvelle-Angleterre. Je veux changer d'atmosphère, dans mon jardin d'hiver. Ta robe à fleurs sous la pluie de novembre, mes mains qui courent, je n'en peux plus de t'attendre. Les années passent, qu'il est loin là je tente. Nul ne peut nous entendre. Je voudrais du Fred Astaire, revoir en la déco air. Je voudrais toujours te plaire, dans mon jardin d'hiver. Je veux déjeuner par terre, comme au long des golfes clairs. T'embrasser les yeux ouverts, dans mon jardin d'hiver. Ta robe à fleurs sous la pluie de novembre, mes mains qui courent, je n'en peux plus de t'attendre.
années passent, qu'il est loin là je tente. Nous ne pouvons nous entendre. Dans mon jardin d'hiver.
I gotta spend more time doing jazz. And by more time, I mean, like, I need to, like, actually put some effort into. I think it'll help my. Actually, I know for sure it would help my guitar playing. Thanks for all the claps. Also, Hartmut, welcome back. Hartmut, did you ask at the end of the stream? Was it you? I can't remember. That asked about cedar versus spruce tops. If not, you're probably like, what? No. Bossa Nova, some of Brazilian music. Yeah, not really. Not really. Like, not actually. I had like a general idea of the sound. Was there maybe you remember that? Okay. Yeah, I think it was someone. I swear there was an F in their name actually. An F, a T, maybe an E, an R, and an M, and it was yellowish, the dark yellowish color that Kazi's name was today. I'm almost positive. I sound like I'm cold reading. By Ferment. All right, let's do this one too. This one, because the next time Little Big Whale raids, we gotta have this. We gotta have this one ready for her and the crew. Got it. Got to give them some new French tunes. From Jobim? Yeah, I mean, if you want to put in Discord, for sure. And there's an H involved. An M or a J. Mary Margaret, John James, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. All right, Victor, thank you for being here and hanging out. Take care. No, we can do it in the original key, right? If it's, as long as I sing one part down an octave.
Oh. I'm driving your car with you sleeping in the seat next to me like a baby. You twist and you turn, you're traveling fast like a bird in a dream. Look at it go. Look at it dance over the sky like a rocket, a love machine, a cinematic dream, so pure and it hurts when the beauty is lost in the speed, 'cause everything matters to me, to me, to me, to me, to me. You're a part of the dawn, where the light comes from the dark. You're a part of the morning, and everything matters. Here we are, an atom and a star. You're a part of the movement, and everything matters. To me, to me, to me, to me. I'm watching your storm turn into form in the clouds of the world like a burst. It dances and it twirls on top of the world. It is good and it hurts. Look at it go. Look at it dance over the sky like a rocket, a teacher, a simulated dream, a cure for the hurt and the pleasure you feel is real. You're a part of the dawn, where the light comes from the dark. You're a part of the morning, and everything matters. Here we are, an atom and a star. You're a part of the moment, and everything matters. To me, to me, to me, to me. To me, to me, to me, to me, to me. Quelque part avant l'aube, quand la lumière veut nous voir, quelque part dans le monde, un oiseau s'endort sans bruit. Toi et moi, dans la nuit, et on trouvera quelque part où déposer les fleurs qu'on accueille par avant l'aube. Quand la lumière veut nous voir, quelque part dans le monde, un oiseau s'endort sans bruit. Toi et moi, dans la nuit, et on trouvera quelque part où déposer les fleurs qu'on accueille par avant l'aube. Quand la lumière veut nous voir, quelque part dans le monde, un oiseau s'endort sans bruit. Toi et moi, dans la nuit, et on trouvera quelque part où déposer les fleurs qu'on accueille. Thanks, everybody. That was Pog. Nice, thanks.
fall out of bed, walk to the desk, and switch on your computer and find this channel. You have breakfast and get ready to work online. I'm glad you're able to, despite being in quarantine. Remember you said you flew back to China, so you had to quarantine. But I'm glad you're able to find the stream. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's just see how the alphabet works for a second. Yo, El Sam, thank you for that 10-month resub. What is going on? How are you doing? There will be many other nights like this. I'll be standing here with someone new. There will be other songs to sing, another fall, another spring. There will never be another you. There will be other lips that I may kiss, but they won't thrill me like yours used to do. Yes, I may dream a million dreams. How can they come true if there will never ever be another you? Yes, I may dream a million dreams. How can they come true if there will never ever be another you? Flat 5, flat 9. Yeah, I'm into that stuff. I'm into that stuff. I know. Think about the future. How do they know? How do they know? How do they know there will never be another one? Interesting. All right. This is just like a this is like a B9 chord or B flat 9 without. So maybe you can do this. I saw something recently. Hey, I like that. I like that, Shaolin. I need to add the flat 6. I don't need to, but I want to add the flat 6 into I'm trying to come up with, I don't know, think about harmonizing things melodically. So that, right, and that seems impossible or like contradictory or something. But like thinking about this as a harmonization, like that's actually just as like that actually just harmonizing the. You actually love Nickelback. We were talking about kind of talking about that earlier. Is anybody in a Ladino mood? Domenico Tarrega. Domenico. Concierto de la Alhambra? Which was on Segovia's album. Julian Segovia's album. The Best of Amadeus Bach. Wolfgang von Bach. All right. Love your Ladino. There's like, I have like 6 more that I should like actually. They're just like, actually I think they're like sitting over there, but it'd be too hard to read. I just haven't gotten around to it. God, there's so many. There's just too many things. There's too many things.
Io mi innamori di un aire, un aire di una mujer muy hermosa, linda de mi corazón. La la la la la la la, Io mi innamori di noche, El lunaria me encanó. Si esto era de día, yo no ataba amor. La la la la la la la la, Si otra vez yo me enamoro, sea de día con sol, sea de día con sol. La la la la la la la la, sea de día con sol, sea de día con sol. La la la la la la la,
Welcome in, everybody. Mamiko Piano Raid. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm not. But welcome in, everybody. You came into, you raided into an interesting song. It's in an older dialect of Spanish called Ladino. And then I added, those aren't like actually what the chords are. I changed it around because I just kind of like, I don't know, felt like it. I borrowed some flamenco, some chords from flamenco. You are not crazy at all. In fact, you are the opposite of crazy, because the Ladinos were this is the Spanish spoken by the Sephardic Jews who came. They're the Jews who made it through they went through the top of Africa up to the bottom of Spain, and so there's a heavy Middle Eastern influence in it. So. You're Sephardic? I actually found out some years ago that I'm 3% Sephardic Jew. And also, hey, Decoder. Oh, the name of the song is Yo me enamoré de un aire. Let me, Yo me enamoré de un aire. I was introduced to these because a student of mine, when I was teaching, he was like a language nerd. It was crazy, actually. And he was a senior in high school, and he spoke fluently, English, French, Spanish, Italian, Arabic, Hebrew, and was teaching himself at the time Romanian as well. And so as his senior project, he decided to WoW was I told you. I told you. He was ridiculous. He was ridiculous. That was just his thing. He just loved languages. That's just his thing. So for his senior project, he decided to study Ladino and learn some songs to be performed in the most. He wanted them to be in as close to like the actual dialect as possible. Dude, he'd be perfect for Glotfest. Speaking of, it's a good. We should get a poll in chat. Who here is down for Glotfest? Where we'll be performing all Glot Rock. Oh, you're not familiar with Glot Rock? It's music by polyglots. Each song has multiple languages in it. Oh no, you're still not familiar? Yeah, neither am I. Apparently it doesn't. No, it's Glot. It's not right. I'm just kidding. This is some dumb thing we took way too far. But it could be one of those songs had multiple languages in it. The Aurora and Pun song. Glotakus. But that dude, that was just his. It was just his thing. I mean, that's quite impressive. Spanish, Italian, German, French, Russian, Hebrew. and Portuguese and I mean that's like is a dying yeah yeah it's a really old like I don't does anyone speak Ladino anymore? It's my understanding was the it was spoken by the Sephardic Jews in like the 1400s. I could be wrong, but that's I think that's what I remember from there, but not that that would be the only time they'd speak it, but you know what I mean. And yeah, decoder, and that I'm also I guess I'm a bad Armenian in that sense because I don't speak Armenian, and I'm 97% Armenian, so. Jeunesse Kikaku, thank you for the follow. Also Naraku, a man named Poot, Ivan Paco, Shige Komami. Thanks for the follows. And again, Mamiko Piano, thank you again for the raid. And Silver Pocket, thank you as well. See, there you go. Flat 9, sharp 5, or I guess you could, I don't know, flat 13. Actually, definitely flat 13. From Japan. Okay, that's I figured. That's what I assumed, but I didn't know for sure. Are you from Japan? It's funny because your name looks like half something Japanese and half French. La jeunesse. Kikaku. Swiss people actually speak Swiss, German, French, and remember Morgan is Swiss, and she was like way down in the about as far south as you can go in Switzerland. She speaks English. We grew up speaking French, but then there was so much Italian that she speaks Italian too. What was I gonna do? Speaking of other languages, maybe we can do something. Speak Irish, like Gaelic. Means it's over. Like, I heard that's like an issue. Yeah, I heard that's an issue. Like people are trying to stop Gaelic from dying. I will even stop Gaelic from dying. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a Star Wars Episode 2 sort of reference. Well, that was my Anakin. I will even learn to stop people from dying. Anakin, you're scaring me. They're like animals, and I slaughter them like animals. Should this just be... Maybe I can just... And it gets everywhere. Baby. Okay. This is gonna become a... Star Wars recreation stream. What? Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what the heck? So this, because people always ask, this is a song in Armenian, and that's a rough translation, basically, of what. Because sometimes the words and like pronunciation are a little different, but.
هزار نزاv yar Overi hediyek Zahi pinchelo Sarvori hediyek Hazar nazav yar Overi hediyek Zahi pinchelo Sarvori hediyek Ծևցիուս վրա Ձերքյուն եմ եղել Դուրատ պակ տեսել Մլո մնացել Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ Սիրո գրապեր Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ սիրո գրապեր Հազար մի զախագի մեջ ես մեծացել Զախան սոգերով մազերի թացել Հազար մի զախագի մեջ ես մեծացել Զախան սոգերով մազերի թացել Մազերիդ պույրը Երվից էի կալիս Ծպույը պերում Ծրդիս էի դալիս Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ Սիրո գրապեր Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ Սիրո գրապեր Սարից է կալիս Իս արվի չուրը Պերում է յարկո Պույն ու համպույրը Սարից է կալիս Իս արվի չուրը Պերում է յարկո Պույն ու համպույրը Աշոտ է գարած Կո երկու հանկով Յարիկա խարտիր Թողտուն կախամտով Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ Սիրո գրապեր Սարի սիրունյար Սարի մեխակ պեր Աղջեկ ինչ մեխակ Սիրո գրապեր Սիրո գրապեր Սիրո գրապեր
Thanks for all the claps. Yeah, I did my best. I get really... I'd probably sing them more if I wasn't so, The word I want to say is ashamed, but I feel like that's a really strong word. But I don't mean it that strongly. It's just like... maybe embarrassed, but not really embarrassed because I don't think people know, so... but kind of. Self-conscious, yeah, but like it's that too for sure. It's like I don't actually speak Armenian, and I still feel bad about it. I feel like I'm supposed to, and I'm not sure that I feel like no matter how many people tell me that I shouldn't feel that way, I may always feel that way. In fact, it's kind of intense. But like my grandfather, essentially on his like deathbed, was like said that was a ridiculous idea that you should. But he was also an interesting person. Like my grandfather on my dad's side, he was like, I feel like he was a very like pragmatic person. So he's like, why would you speak Armenian? Like, you don't need to do, like, no one speaks it. Yo, Legion, thank you for the 26-month resub with the Schnapp Smug. Your daughter didn't feel like it till now? Wait, speaking, wait, didn't feel like what? I'm assuming speaking something. And I'm assuming it's not Armenian. So, that being said, I'm gonna do another song in Armenian. Oh, that's French. She only speaks English and Chinese very well. Wait, was there something else she wanted to learn? But not German. Ah, okay. Les croissants s'en viennent. I mean, we don't have. I mean, actually, we do have croissants, but we have something as pipo bagave avec le croissant et voilà. Bon. Never sing in Armenian. If you don't sing in Armenian, it's true. I need my aunt's coming to visit. I can't remember exactly when. In the next couple months, I think. And she speaks Armenian, so maybe she can help me with the pronunciation. Your cousin's husband speaks like 30 plus languages. Jeez, yeah, that's like too much time. Oh my god, how do you even use that? Oh, wait. No, okay, yeah, I did do the command. Yeah, so this one we also have the words for, if you're interested. Do I know why it's called a mother tongue? Well, I just believe that's just, like, tongue is what they use for, like, language, like, langue, lengua. I don't know why. I mean, maybe because you use your tongue to... It's an important part of speaking. if I'm understanding it right. But maybe there's something more specific to a person's mother. Like, actually, I don't know. Sometimes you actually forget. Well, that was the thing. That was what my grandfather said, was that as he got older, he started to... He just spoke Armenian less and less and, like, didn't really use it very much. So it was like... I feel like even if I did learn it... Fathers of... Hey, fathers, let's say. I wasn't expecting a punchline to that. I thought it was an actual question. Sareri hovin mernem, hovin mernem, hovin mernem. Imiari poin mernem, poin mernem, poin mernem. Midari archem dezel desnori. Aşkın mernem Midari arcem dezel tesnori juk aşkın mernem Gayenellem kalcem garo kalcem garo kalcem garo Lütfellem lalcem garo, lalcem garo, lalcem garo. Midari arcem dezel tesnori juk aşkın mernem. Midari arcem dezel tesnori juk aşkın mernem Kedere çurçen perum çurçen perum çurçen perum İmyari lurçem perum lurçem perum lurçem perum Çöli sirda sarerne kelin siro urces peru Çöli sirda sarerne kelin siro urces peru Gayenellem kalcem garo kalcem garo kalcem garo Lütfellem lalcem garo lalcem garo lalcem garo Midari arcem dezel tesnori juk aşkın mernem Midari arcem dezel tesnori juk aşkın mernem Thanks, guys. No, it's not a nylon string, although I see why you'd say that. It's a smaller body and scale and stuff like that, but it is a... Yeah, it's a 712 CE. Yep. with a spruce top, even though the finish on it makes it look like it's darker. But so I'm gonna do this. We've done this a couple times on stream, but it's fun to do. I'm going to play. There's a really nice version of this, and I'm going to, and it's all a cappella, and I'm going to accompany this person. Although I think there's actually a delay. This might not work. I'm gonna try something. Because this could actually end up this could actually end up being terrible. Also, Bonbon, what's up? I haven't seen you in forever. There's some pitches that are not found on an equal tempered 12 tones. So it's like in between D flat and D. It should be like a little. Actually, it's a little below D flat. And it's like, it's dark and heavy. It's like what falls down to 1 more than the flat 2, and even flatter 2. Wait, no, it should be. No, wait, I was right the first time. It's in between D and D flat. She's just out of pitch. She just actually just can't sing. She actually just can't sing. Okay, let me. Let me try it like this. So I'm watching the stream back. I'm trying to see if it's into. I remember doing something like this recently, I feel like, and it like was slightly out of sync. Or maybe I can just do it. You guys can. I don't know. Oh, that would be a good idea. I was thinking about the rhythmic timing as opposed to.
Gaynelem kalçem garog, kalçem garog, kalçem garog. Letvelem lalçem garog, lalçem garog, lalçem garog. Midari arcem desel desnogi chucht achkin mernem. Midari arcem desel desnogi chucht achkin mernem. Kedere çorçen perum, çorçen perum, çorçen perum. İm yariç lorçen perum, lorçen perum, lorçen perum. Çölni sirde sarele kel inç siro urçes perum. Çölni sirde sarele kel inç siro urçes perum. Gaynelem kalçem garog, kalçem garog, kalçem garog. Letvelem lalçem garog, lalçem garog.
Auntie said, "Thank you for the 5 gift subs." I was wondering if you were gonna be here as we were doing this. Also, Neon Icon. You have VODs uploaded. Any chance anyone knows what streaming might have played Saudi Seed when you out? Yeah, I did that earlier today, actually. Now I know that's not exactly what you were asking, but you were lurking and then you had issues with your phone. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Let me see something for a second. But yeah, this will be up tomorrow if you want to hear a version of me doing it, I guess. Because you obviously know the name of the song, so like, yeah. To listen and appreciate, no problem. Well, okay, yeah, it'd have to be on, but it'd have to be on YouTube, yeah. But you are aware of that. Chapters for each. Oh my god, me a nightmare. Ooh. That'd be terrible. Northern guys, thank you for the 1 year of sub support. Thanks, guys. That sounded like a South Park character saying thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. That just sounded like Cartman. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So that was an improv on Sareri Hovin Mernem. That's all I have for the Armenian stuff. I feel like we've done almost everything I have in different languages. There are a couple more. Maybe we should just finish it off. Down. Kazakh pop. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why, but for some reason that's so funny.
Je n'avais jamais ôté mon chapeau devant personne. Maintenant je rampe et je fais le beau quand elle me sonne. J'étais chez méchant, elle me fait manger dans sa menotte. J'avais des dents loups, je les ai changées pour des quenottes. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. J'étais dur à cuire, elle m'a converti, la fine mouche. Et je suis tombé tout chaud, tout rôti contre sa bouche, qui a des dents de lait quand elle sourit, qu'elle chante, et des dents de loup quand elle est furie, qu'elle est méchante. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Je subis sa loi, je file tout doux sous son empire, bien qu'elle soit jalouse au-delà de tout, et même pire. Une jolie pervenche qui m'avait paru plus jolie qu'elle, une jolie pervenche un jour amoureux à coups d'ombrelle. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Tous les somnambules, tous les magémons dit sans malice, quand c'est bras en quoi je subirai mon dernier supplice. Il en est de pire, il en est de meilleur, mais à tout prendre, quand se pend ici, quand se pend ailleurs, s'il faut se pendre. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche.
Jack Nichols, welcome in. I like catching people off guard in that sort of way. I don't do it on purpose, but it's nice when it happens. But welcome in. I think, okay, so it's been a little over 4 hours. Also, Liz, I never said, hey, you got gifted a sub just a moment ago. I think to wind things down, we'll go back to the classical stuff. Welcome back, Brian. And Fair, thank you for the bits. Gracias. Boom, ding, da-dum, ding, da-dum. The emote, the bunny emote worked really well with that. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll do some more stuff. Yeah, just give me 1 second. For a second, I thought that was Kingdom Hearts. Right? Is this A flat? Yeah. Dude, that's been happening a lot the past couple weeks. Like, there's always like moments where that happens, but I haven't remembered it happening this much ever. Yo, Raid Scout, what's up? How are you doing? It kept happening on the trip too, where I kept just being like, I was like, it happened in the cave? That was a single note? That one was weird. It happened driving, listening to music. It was very strange. Yo, Paul, what's up? Dude, I looked a tiny bit at the Partimenti thing. Dude, there's so much. There is so much. It's ridiculous. There's so much information. Like, and I'm not surprised. Like, oh my god, there's so much. it's dense, yeah, and there's a lot of like really specific situations, and that's the thing I've tried to explain on stream sometimes, in particular when we're talking about things like pre-Baroque. That sometimes we try to look at it with like a modern frame of reference, but it's like there's just so many other things that are going on in the music that are really specific to those styles and those time periods and stuff that like it's not as simple as like, oh yeah, that's just ending on a 5 chord or something. It's like that's not what's happening. Like that's just not what's happening. Gotta look at it in the lens. Exactly, yeah. There's one kind of recently that I've mentioned a few times. There's a Renaissance piece of Pavon, and it ends on this, and it feels like the piece is kind of an E minor, but again, it's like not quite. And it ends like this, and I remember someone being like, dude, that's gotta resolve. And it's like, no, actually, the thing before resolved to this. It's not that's not a 5 chord. Like, that's not what's happening. Bonsoir, Antéchrist. Ça va? Well, Vol, it is a barcarola, which I believe is a lullaby. Barcarola. That's why I wanted to, hey, a man named Poot. Thanks for the claps. And thank you for the, follow earlier. That's why I wanted to add this to the lullaby album thing. I just didn't think I had like the time and energy and stuff to get it to a level where I'd feel comfortable about like actually like formally putting it out. Hey Vol, thank you for giving that sub to Antéchrist. But there's a whole list of pieces that would work. And you know, this is already going to be an hour of music, the stuff already recorded, so it's like you could just do a second album or something. Maybe I can like wait and then like with a new guitar do a. Now that's not going to be for 10 months or something, but I don't know. Maybe I could prepare for it. Jens, welcome in. I don't know that song. At first, I thought you were trying to tell me something. There's still a light in the house. I was like, what? Are you making a joke about the fireplace? But then I realized it's a song request. I'm fading a little bit. I'm starting to get hungry. I'll do a couple more. We'll do memorize stuff. Make your eyes even more sleepy. One year already? Wait, actually, yeah, that's crazy. That seemed to go by fast. Thanks for the claps, Fair. Let's do this. It's been 4.5 hours. We can, let's do the ending song. Andre, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right. Thank you, everyone, for all the hearts. And we got some new people to join in. Tiger's Free Spirit. So, how often am I? 4 days a week. And I, I almost never take time off. This year was the first time I really, I took a full week off for the first time. I thought I was going to back in March, but I ended up streaming with Claire, so it didn't end up being a week. But this, a week ago, last week I had never gone that long in over, since starting streaming over 4.5 years ago. So I stream all the time. Yeah, so if you enjoy the stream and want to see more of it, there will be more. Love the ending of that song. Yeah, it's really nice. It's like the ending. It ends perfectly like that. And then just this last. It's so simple. All right. I need food. I'm gonna find someone to raid. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday at 6 p.m. Also, Vader, what's up? I was putting you to sleep. Something about the tone of the nylon string so soothing. Yeah, I agree. Not that classical guitar always has to be soothing, but I like being able to create a nice round sweet sound. And then especially as the stream's ending, if I'm trying to, I was very purposefully trying to sort of bring things down for the past 20 minutes or so. Let's see. You're an old Segovia fan. Nice. Yeah, I mean, legend. And so I mentioned him a little earlier in the stream because we were talking about someone asked about people writing for guitar, and that before him, composers weren't really taking the guitar seriously, but he helped. One of the things he did is he helped elevate that to a place where people take it more seriously, I guess you could say. Who should we raid? Yeah, if it was gonna be plucked string like that, yeah, mandolin stuff got more love than the guitar. Yeah, it's basically like, unless the person was a guitarist themselves, they weren't writing for guitar until the 20th century. Maybe we can raid Daniel Wayne. I feel like we haven't raided him in a long time. And he's I feel like him and I started around the same time. And in terms of streaming a bunch, probably the most consistent streamer ever on Twitch. This is stream number 1,613 in a row for Daniel. 1,613 days in a row of streaming, which is crazy. Isn't that crazy? All right, take care, Fred. Yeah, we're all about to head out. So for 5 years. What's up, Rain? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. All right. Oh, I forgot the W. Daniel Ain. You'll be back? Oh, you are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Most of the stream, have a good one. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I know my stream overlaps with some other people's. It's all good. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure I'll see you later. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Copy those. Oh, I gotta copy the raid call too, so I don't spam a link to my stream and his stream. Riven, hello, hi and bye, Riven. Yeah, so thank you all for being here. Chatters, lurkers, subscribers, cheerers, moderators, raiders. Yeah, thank you for being here. I will see you on Friday. In the meantime, let's say hey to Daniel. Deborah, hello. And take care, everybody.